It's already dark. I went to the grocery store. That's why the stream is late. Out of milk. Can't live without it. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. Are you sure about that? It looks like there's smooth streaming. Okay. Let's see it. Oh. How is the service? Okay, we did scripts crud, but script policy is empty still. So basically, I should be able to just copy paste it. For the most part. Okay, script policy. Why do it do like that? Okay. Not scripts. Database. Wait. Oh. I guess I should do that there as well. Can I just go like... Damn, you're just not allowed to panic. You can't just use it like rest. Lame. How long have you been in game dev? A long time. But not in industry. It's just been me. I just do it. Did I just edit the wrong script? I did. It's not a script. Oh, it's it's already done. Okay, cool. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna write down the steps. Calculate. Oh no, actually, it doesn't need to calculate the hash. It can just fetch it. Oh, okay. Okay, so fill up those fields. Rev up those fryers. I like how there's no spaces in front of it. It needs to be fixed on the rest one. Okay, so here, how does this is I have to query the other one. How do I know how to do that? I guess it's just the same thing, but could I do better? Because like I could call this function. I guess it's not needed. Okay. Source. No, there's two of them. From script. Error. Ooh. So I'm accessing the scripts database. Scripts dot get. And then give me the ID. So there's that one and the other one. Ta-da. So now all I need to do is go like, that was so easy. Okay, and then toScript ID. Wait. Oh, I don't need to fetch it. Because it just, I guess it'd be good to verify it exists. Okay, so wait, I don't need to validate its existence if I have a foreign key constraint, do I? So this is just not necessary. Yeah, I think that's the existence of blah, 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 does not need to be validated because it's checked by a foreign key constraint. So that's like here. It's like rec dot toScript ID, and then policy is rec dot policy. No way. Oh wow. I might have actually had trouble writing that. Okay. Uh, damn, I accidentally listened to a really good song. Yes, I'm gonna ask about. Foreign key. Okay, so it's a key. Can you have multiple keys? Oh, it's this thing. Never closed it. Don't you think this is cool? So topology is like smoothly morphing any shape, like a coffee mug, into another shape. So if you smoothly morph a coffee mug, you can turn it into a donut without poking any holes. That's the key point of topology, is you can't poke any new holes or close up a hole. So according to topology, having one ring of this two donut shape with a chain going through it is topologically equivalent to having both of them going through it in that certain way, which is interesting. It's an interesting concept, idea, topology trick. What you working on? Golang. I'm trying to make a database of scripts that are allowed into my game automatically. Are you using sign distance for booleans? Oh, I didn't make this. Nightly browser. This is. I like to use a shader for like the stream intro, but of course it would take hours and hours to make. And I pick a different one every day, so I just think it's fun to like find a cool shader every day. Let's see if it's using sign distance fields. Shading function. It looks like it's using ray marching. Well, I guess ray marching, you can have sign distance fields. Parámetros. Map. Why is it called map? Okay. Determine the distance to the nearest object. Now that sounds like a sign distance field. Ray marching loop. So let's see if I can remember the the sign distance field algorithm. So the idea is that if you know the distance to the nearest object, then you know how far you can step forward while being guaranteed not to miss anything. So if it says, there's nothing within 2 meters, if you step forward 2.3 meters, you might have missed something. So you step forward 2 meters and then check the sign distance field again, and you'll never miss any objects with that algorithm. But it's decently fast at moving through space. Well, unless you're approaching something, then it converges. Fixed number of steps. Initialize ray distance. Dist. P.dist. Where is that? Oh. They do a nothing calculation to start with? That's kind of weird. Okay, so get the distance to the nearest object. The array is very close. We're done. Current step information. Plus equals. Okay, so it just remembers where it came from instead of moving. Okay. NB step. Maximum distance. Cool. Yeah, okay. So it's just doing that exact algorithm. One way to get rounded corners on Booleans. What are you looking at? I just talked about sign distance fields, where like if you just have a point. Oh, Booleans as in you have two shapes and you like take the union, combining the two shapes. Chain. Animation. So it's a whole function. I'm sure it's very interesting. The shader, here's the shader if you want to check it out. But I'm trying to work on this script database for my game. Graphics programming is definitely very interesting. And something I want to explore when I actually have a workable game. I can like use my toy engine to check things out. Policy. Ooh, so here it's using a hash. So the idea behind this script policy is that it reads the map file, It finds all the scripts. It takes a hash of every script and queries the database saying, if I have a script with this hash, what do I do with it? And the database goes, well, this policy says if your script has this hash, you should replace it with this other script. Or maybe it's just says, oh, yeah, no, that script's good. Or maybe it says, delete that script. We don't want it in the game. Or maybe it says, block this submission entirely. Those are different policies that exist. That's what's going on. The back end stuff. So it would be useful to use a foreign key here. Like this is a foreign key. It refers to a script by ID. This is a different ID, but same other table. So there's two tables. There's the script policies, and then there's the scripts. So the scripts are just the source of the script, the text, the source code. And then the script policies are like, replace this script with that script, like what I was talking about, or whatever the policy is. There's 4 different policies at the moment. Okay. So this is a foreign key because it's in the policy table object, and it refers to a key in the script table, the script ID. So I could use that for the hash as well, and it would have to like read the hash from the other table. But that's not really useful unless I need to edit the script and like the hash changes, and then it needs to change everywhere that it exists. The source scripts are kind of fixed because it's whatever scripts the maps. I mean, maybe it's good. I don't know. I did raise the question. It would be kind of nice because it would require the data to exist in order to refer to it. And so you'd have to delete all the policies that refer to a specific script before you remove that script. So there's no policies that possibly refer to scripts that don't exist. It would have this like constraint, foreign key constraint, the so-called foreign key constraint. I don't actually know how to set that up yet. I just know that it's used for the bHop database, for the leaderboards. And I think it's excellent. Oh my God. I think it's fine to do that client side because like it's running on my computer. When I review the scripts, I'm the only one who makes these scripts policies. So if I just go like, if I just have my website client go like, all right, create this script policy, create this script policy, I think that's fine. I don't need to like bundle it and like check it or like have the data already exists where like the validator goes, oh, these scripts don't exist yet. Let's create them so that they can be reviewed. No, I don't think I need to do that. I think I can just do all the review for specific maps at once, and the client will just like remember it as it's doing it. So there doesn't need to be any state sitting around of like unreviewed scripts. That does need to exist for the map themselves, and there's this entire system for handling that, which is the submissions with the status ID. And it like goes through this pipeline of like, well, it goes from here this way. Bruh. Okay, I have to paste more code because it's all nil here. Did I do it? Did I make the thing? Did I do the thing? Yeah, I think this is it. I think I did it. Congratulations. Go next. Wait, it's only. Does this have delete as well as the next one? Yes, it does. Okay, we'll do that. Oh my. Script write. So if you don't have script write permission, then you are denied. Hooray. Next. Go next. No way. All right, script policy. This is get script. So this is going script policy, and then this is script policy ID. And this is policy. No way. Okay, so are you allowed to see the script policy? I think, yeah, if you're allowed to see the scripts, then you're allowed to see a script policy. No way. So this is from script hash. I'm chillin'. FMT. Do it. Oh my god. Okay, so, and then there's this. Then there's that. Oh yeah. Okay. Very nice. Go next. Right. The hashing has to work. How to get the same hash. Maybe chat can help. I have already tried to do this and I got different results. How can I get the same hash from, why is it doing things? Golang and Rust with the using zip hash. Did this. I tried like that. It's actually, are Golang strings like new line terminated or something ridiculous like that? No, that'd be stupid. Endianness and padding. Okay, so they want you to use ziphasher. Okay. Sick key, dude. Holy smokes. D chest. Huh. I think this might actually help. This might actually solve the problem. Where was I? I guess I could just open it direct. Hello. Do it. So we're gonna go back. Yeah. Huh. Okay, why don't we try that? Drop it in. Uh-huh. Okay, so this is my data. I see, this is wrong. But, oh well. %D, how about X? Click button, very true. Okay, so you uh here. Oh, it's right on screen. Haha. Okay, go run. Goy. Okay, then what does Rust do? CD. It's fooling. Cargo run. Something else. Let's go. Is it different than the other result I had too? Try 2. Let's check out this and see if it's different. Run it. Nope, it's the same. So both of those methods have the same result. Okay, so then what does this guy say about Rust? Wait, is this using a... Wait, what? So it's like, oh, use the same one. Use either 2.4 or 1.3, and then it goes and uses different ones. You use 1.3 on here, and then 2.4 on here. Let's see. What does it say when I do this? Hmm. 2.4. All right. Let's open this guy. Take a look. See. Alright, let's do cargo add sip hash. Bruh. Wait, what? Oh, sip hasher, excuse me. Can you imagine? Okay, so sip hasher 2.4 new. No way. Hasher hash. Do it. Fine. Oh. Okay. The hash hasher. Okay, so maybe it works. No, it's different. So I'm getting the same result as I did previously, but that is not the same result as Golang. Okay, what if I copy this? It's the same. If you don't figure out the problem, they send you to Java. Damn. Why? Why is it different? Oh my god. Like, what can I even do? do I start diving into the code? Like, byte order consistency. Okay, what if I go like there's no way. B. Let's try that. Does that affect anything? It might. Why does that have an effect? Why does that have an effect? Write finish? Is it write or is it hash? Okay, so hash or write versus. What? So is that the same function? I got no idea. Oh! Is that it? 5b7? It is! What is the other function? Okay. Okay. Well, okay, does the other thing affect it? If I do this, does that affect it? Oh. How about bytes? No. Okay. Okay. We got it. We got it. We got Golang and Rust to give the same hash. Okay, I have no idea what the difference is between hash and write. But good God. Okay, there it is. Hooray. Actually, well, it works the same. Oof! Oh, the chair's leaning back. Okay. Okay, that's a leap and bound that I can take now to do the hash. Yay! So let's see. What is it called? Who did this? Who am I? This is sip hash. Let's do that. Okay, so you do like this. Sip hash dot hash. And it is no longer unimplemented. No way. So can you do like 0, 0, boom. And then you're like, thumbs up. Oh. Okay, how byte? How string to byte? Byte. How do I convert? That's a bug. String to bytes in Golang. Goland. Why is the bug like flying around here? Ah. Should have guessed. That's what I would have guessed. Pass. Okay. Ooh. Okay, so this is how to do. No longer is this to do. It is now to done. Haha. Ownership and borrowing? What's that? I use a garbage collector. Hide it. Okay. Bleh. Bleh, 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 bleh. There it is. Okay, so that's all. That's it. I just need those 2 spots. Yeah, that's it. Because this grabs it from there. So that's it. So I can say I have implemented hashing. Wow. Oh, that's wrong. Confirm identical hash. Implement SIP hash. No way. Cool, there it is. Hooray. So then script policy, there's one more to go. It's this one. Oh. Okay, I think that's update. Yeah, okay. So there's 2 more to go. Wait, what? That looks like a policy. What am I smoking? It's just called hash in a script. There's no... See? It's just called hash. Wrong. Okay. So then... that guy... So I have to do the same thing, right? Like this. Oh. But only if it is for real, for real. Okay. Okay, so there's... Uh, script ID. So then I have to do, and then I have to do. I don't need to do another hash. I know that for true. Oh my god. Okay, so yeah. To script ID. And then this is to script ID. Wow. And then this is to script ID. Wow. Is there any other? Policy. Okay. So we do like this. Policy. No. That's here. Almost forgot. Let's take a look at the other ones as well to make sure I got it. Okay, so this is policy, policy, policy. Cool. Okay, so then the last one is get script policy from hash. So that's similar to this, except completely different. Do I have a function for it? No. Golang, it's happening. I actually figured out how to get the same value from Golang and Rust. So look at this. I hashed a thing and it's like, ooh, that's the hash. And then I do it over here. It's like, ooh, that's the hash. Let's just mega check. Yeah, that's the same. I love how it crashes. Okay, I think I'm gonna remove this. Wrong. Ooh, okay. Did I miss anything? Right. There's the from hash. Where is that? Who did this? It's in data store, Gorm store, policy. So there's get. We need get from hash. Hash. Do I have to where? I don't know. Maybe. Okay, so I also need to say, oh, that's a thing. Ooh, I have to do it. Okay, so it's like, it's this one, right? Gormy, gormy, gormy. Okay. Why? Did I edit the wrong one? Are you serious? Oh my god. Okay. GFH and then hash. And it's a string. Whatever, ChatGPT. How can I convert a hex string to int 64? uint64 in Golang. Parse uint. Let's go. What is that? Let's just type it out. All right. Hash air strconf parse uint. S is string params dot from script hash. Base is 16. Bit size 64 bits. No way. And then hash. Uh-oh. Is that allowed? Okay, I have to change that then. This is a ooh, ooh, ah, ah. And that's also a ooh, ooh, ah, ah. Parse hash from hex. Because it's frickin' web. Can't just send data. No, gotta put it into frickin' base 64 or some BS. It's fine. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I did it. It's done. Don't. Wait, what? No way. How about... Bro, why is it doing this? Okay, so now this is... Oh. Implement script policy stuff. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Okay, so Yipash. I'm shipping. Okay, so that's great. We want the funk. So is there anything else I need to do then? Is this like ready to test? I think oh, that's right, my insanity. Um, all right. I want to asynchronously mutate go. Chat. Hello. Convert it to an iterator. Can collect into a new hash map. Yeah, but like, what if there's no way? Arc mutex hash map? What? Bruh, that's terrible. I mean, it would. Then no, that's terrible. What the hell? That is terrible. Yeah, that's not even doing what it was saying it wanted to do. Okay, can I do this without constructing a new hash map? No. No mutex, man. Just like, don't. Mutate in place. Okay, what is a dash map? That's what I wanted to know. Like, is there a library that makes this good? Concurrent hash map that supports thread safe operations. Okay. This is what I wanted. Direct replacement for RW lock. Can I like guarantee that I'm not gonna like make any new keys and then be like, there's no problem, thumbs up, and just like get a mutable reference to every single value simultaneously, and I'll just like maybe change the value, but I won't insert anything new. So it just needs to like find every well. It just needs to iterate over everything. All it needs to do. What that? What that? There's no description. I don't need locking. Like, it doesn't change the shape of any data. It's just replacing some data that's already there. All right. Is there some sort of like... What that? What? Oh. Okay. Did I already do that? No. Can I just do this with unsafe? Can I just say like, oh yeah, oh yeah? Hmm. What the hell? Sounds really nice on these headphones. I'm taking it. Damn. Two arguments. Oh, limit. Oh, okay. Oh. Okay. Right. I learned about how to not do this everywhere. Might actually update some old code. I'll be right back. Why has no one told me how to do that? I'll show you something amazing. Rust. All right. So, oh, actually, it's the same type. So I have to be explicit with this if I want to know which one it was. It's kind of fine. Like, okay, so the amazing thing is that you can do this with just the question mark if you implement from for the error type. The question mark. I didn't know it does that. I don't know it can convert the type as well. Did not know. Okay, can I do like Okay, so this should be mapped then. Okay, so map. Is that allowed? Okay, is there a future stream? What? Why is there so much garbage? I just want to like do something on the stream. Okay, what is that? Oh, panics. What the hell? No, I just want to like do it unless you find a error. Try. Is there try? Okay. Until the prof. No. Uh. Why does? Why do you need to press the button instead of pressing enter? Try for each. Like, seriously, that's exactly what I need. Like, okay, stream ext something. Try stream. Why doesn't it show up, man? Oh, dot. It's just not in scope? Like, bruh. Like, this is not gonna work. It's gonna, like, complain about mutable beans, but... Okay, what if I do, like, map? Actually, I could just do that here. Yeah, I don't know. I'll probably need something stupid like that, but not yet, I guess. Wait, was that wrong? No. Okay, I don't understand. Okay, let's look at the signature. Okay, I can't. Nice. Okay. This is why I wanted to see. Okay, so... Oh, okay, so it wants it to already be a result? So this is just like running it after you already map it? But why is the function there then? Fut. If the underlying stream or the provided closure return an error. Okay, so it wants the the provided thing to do that as well. So I need map. Okay, or something like that. That's silly, but okay. Wait, what? Wait, it works? Okay, what is for each concurrent? It just doesn't. Okay, so this is like kind of annoying. So we'll call this nice spelling. Does that just actually work? There's no way that actually works. This. Damn. Damn. I'm shocked. Does this actually work? So I could just like concurrently have all of these mutable references and it just doesn't care? Does that mean I can collect the mutable iterator into a list of mutable references? It must be. That must mean that. And I can hold all the mutable references at the same time. Is that really allowed? I did not think that would be allowed. Okay, what if I do like, hey, I'm a hash map, and then I go like, whoa, sure. We have these entries, and then we go like, let all mut, I guess. Oh. Well, then there's no problem. Why did I think it would be a problem? silly guy. Okay, so now should be able to do like this. What does that look like? Yay. Damn. So easy. Damn. Okay, well, is that it? Did I do it? Well, no, there's still the function. What is that? Get model version number? Oh. Well, damn. Cool. I thought that would be a bigger problem. I did not know that you can just get mutable references to all the values at the same time from that iterator off of one mutable reference to the hash map. That's great. Mm. I wonder if it opportunistically drops. Because, like, the hasher can die instantly after this. And I could scope it. But maybe I don't need to. It would make the code look a bit messier. Yeah, it would look kind of like this. Oh, that's wrong, isn't it? Yeah, I changed it. Oh. Mm. Wait, do I need that? No, right? Why did I add that? What is this for? I don't need that, right? The validator isn't gonna do any mutation of the data. It just... Never mind. It does. Well, what is all of this for goodness? Map submission system. The idea is you can create a submission. It's either a map fix or a new map, and then it'll go onto a website. Well, you use the website to create it, and then it can be reviewed by the map council, and then I can review the scripts through the website, and then the map admin can click the publish button, and it goes off to the main game. And it's all like organized, coherent, automated, and there's like spots to put more code in the future once it's up and running. Oh god, did I buy? Oh my god. Look at what I bought. Look at this. Jeez, yes. It is dinner time. Din din time. Mildly large Gouda. I'm having shepherd's pie. It will be heated. $50. Ugh. Patch. So patch, yeah, is to do. That's what I can do. That's what I can do. So don't do that. Patch. I remember. So what it do? Update model submission. It'll be something model, I guess. Oh. What? Ah. Okay, it's shrimple. It's so simple. So we gotta go look at the API, but I can't because it's stupid. Okay, fine. I think it works like this. Oh, in the query. Okay. That's fine. Wait, is it patch? It is patch. Apparently I don't need it still. Okay. Oh. I need the request, but I don't need the body. I can just edit it if I need it. Uh, yeah. Oh, cringe. And then wait, I guess it's like okay. Oh, true. Patch. JSON. We actually don't need any return value. Because it's empty, right? I really don't like URL query parameters. I don't like JSON either. Oh well. So then in the GUI, we go like match. Uh, crap. Crap. Well, I guess it can be done there, but okay, I need the frickin' ID as well. I said 50 minutes. We'll see how that turns out. Okay, so I could just use this data structure, but like that's a little bit whack. It's not that big a deal to just like use it. Honestly, I hate it. I'm gonna not do that. I can just do like this. Oh. Bro. I see. So I can't deal with errors in this, so I can't do it here. Um, okay, so um, nor. Validate info. Crab.
Actually, it's an i64.
So wait, what is it? Wait, this is a gnats. Um, nice. Perfect comment message doesn't exist. Okay, so this actually returns freaking nothing. Uh, hmm. This is generic error. This is just error at the moment. I guess I don't have. What? Why is there a JSON entry? Termination? Okay, this is just error. Um, okay, so yeah, API error. There's another one. So API update submission model. No way. And then now I can have a dedicated error type to know when this one specifically happened. Error, bro. Question mark. Semicolon. Control S. Interesting. So if it succeeds to update the model here and then proceeds to fail to update the submission display as validated, revalidating will just download the previously validated model and it should validate just fine, which is so interesting. That is so interesting. So I need another request, self.api.validate. Oh, I don't need a data structure at all. Oh, big. Something like this. I see. I see. Whack. What the hell was I doing? Um, um, Yeah, so this entire block of code would have been done in Golang. I'm seeing it. I'm seeing the light here of having like separate requests for each script. Because like if you have 0.1 milliseconds, like people are not going to submit a new map every 0.1 milliseconds. So I think it's going to be fine. It's not going to get rate limited. I mean, it is rate limited in terms of like processing speed, but there's just not that many maps. It's not a bottleneck. This is a convenience API. It's infrastructure for map processing. It just is not bottlenecked on fetching scripts from the database whatsoever. In fact, it should basically not be bottlenecked by anything at all. Okay, so now I need more stuff. Oh, did I do a bunch of things? I did. You goon. Okay, so now I need to make a validate request. I guess I can just add all the code except for this final few lines. Even add the comment. So literally this is just a glorified print. Okay, right. it. Do it. So the next thing I need to do is what's the stupid function called? It's called validate. No way. Action submission validate. Really? Okay. That's fine. It's like this, right? Status, validate. Surely I know what I'm doing. Yeah. Oh my god. So what else is okay? So there's this. Do I need deserialize? No. Okay, not real. Why did that delete that as well? Because I moved the mouse a little bit too far. No mutation necessary. It's a patch request. No way. Incredible. Action submission validate. Sure thing, bud. Whatever you say, guy. Submission. And it's just like this. Hoorah. Action submission validate. Be descriptive. Oh my god. Mark submission as validated. Okay, actually I need REST API action submission validate. And then validation submission as validated. Insanity. Okay. Insane. Whew. So I could have like an endpoint that does both of these, but whatever. And like this code could be right here. I see. I was actually planning to do that. I mean, it would be easier to just like move this code right here and say screw it. So I think I'm just gonna do that because like it just is complicated for no reason. And then now this is not used. Minus 30 lines of code. GG. Or minus 22, I guess. How is that shepherd's pie going? 11 minutes left. Let's go. Let's go. Frick. Frick. I'm tweaking. Okay, so that's great. This is like a bit more complete now. This function still doesn't exist, which is bad.
Stop tweaking. Don't tweak. No.
So this is, I think it, I mean, it doesn't have to be public. I don't know. There's only one person, one map maker who has ever asked for their models to not be public. And I won't tell who it is because that would be embarrassing for them. So the majority of people are fine, and it's like a very public process as well. I could lock it down and have it so that you can have an entirely hidden from the outside world map submission process, and only the map council can access it. But honestly, that's kind of cringe and like anti community, you know? Cringe. Oh, they're my models, and if you use the Roblox bHop maps in CSS, I will sue you. Just kidding. I don't own the rights to the maps because they're made by the map makers. They're not mine. If you want to port a Roblox bHop map, ask the map maker if for their permission, and whatever I say does not matter because it's not my map. I just use it in my game with permission from the map maker, implicit permission from the map maker to use it in my game. I just work here. I am in charge, but you know, I like to accept work from other people's. I try, okay? I try. Is this wrong? I think not. I don't think you need to like worry reading and writing the map. I could pre-allocate. Man. Um, I'm going to ask for help. Mainly because I can't be bothered, if I'm being honest, to touch Roblox. And I'd rather not. One second, I'll read the chat in a second. I'm writing a message. Okay. What do you think about ChatGPT? Isn't that like old news at this point? I use it. You can see I like ask it things. Wait, is this ChatGPT summaries of the conversation? That's kind of cool, actually. That's kind of cool. There's like a 4-word summary. I didn't realize that. How useful. Okay, so the way I see ChatGPT is it's a blank page solution. So it makes it so that if you're trying to do something and you're starting from a blank page, it makes it so that the page isn't blank anymore. It'll spew something at you that might be wrong, it might be garbage, but you'll be like, okay, that's wrong, but I can do this. And like, it's way easier to fix something that's wrong than it is to come up with something brand new from scratch, you know? So it's like, it's a inspiration for how to do things. Like basically all of this, it was wrong about all of this, but it recommended me to use the SipHash library. When I asked it, I was like, oh, right, that makes sense to do that because the standard library might be changed. So SipHasher, I didn't know that library existed. I should have searched for it, but I didn't. And so I learned something from this, even though it was totally wrong. Like this is, it said to do something and then it wrote code that did something else. So yeah, it's not going to do your work for you unless your work is very simple. But it's great for getting rid of the blank page, for solving the blank page problem. I think that's some of the. Why is it? Oh my god. Is that allowed? Did not consider that. It's got to be allowed. Interesting. Okay. So now what's left? Here, I gotta like. I need a website. That's right. I need a whole freaking website. Yeah. Did I do it? Well, no. There's gonna be a little bit more stuff. It'll have to be expanded a bit, but I'm trying to like zoom along and have something. Okay. Well, I guess it probably compiles. So. Oh, I didn't do this. Yeah. Okay, so how can I do this? Ooh, dinner time. So basically, I just have to do it right after. Oh, a little bit annoying. Where's the... Oh... So I need a little local variable. That's kind of cringe. Can I like drop it? I don't know. Maybe I can try. Drop it. So it's 50 minutes. Really, that's enough. Okay, it's hot. It was a bit weird to be not hot, but it is indeed hot. All right, what if I just ignore my mind's borrow checker? And just try to do it. Ta-da, an error. Oh, it works! I guess it can see inside. I guess it can just do it. Well, that's nice. So what's going on a bit weird here is that this is a mutable reference to a script instance, and that holds a mutable reference to the DOM. See, it says mute self. And then it goes ba 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 ba, and then it's still holding that mutable reference here. And the rules of the bar checker say you can't hold two mutable references to the same value. But then I try to do exactly that here. I'm like, oh yeah, mutable reference, go do it. But what the compiler realizes is it can actually drop the first mutable reference right here because it's never used again, and then take a new mutable reference. It can like drop everything else that's holding on to there, and then do this instead. And that is very convenient because like the code would get really ugly without that. Really ugly. Like I'd have to like have some sort of like bool value here and then like set it true and then have like if a, then this code would go down here. Oh, that's Lua. I would need to do that instead. And that's the exact same thing, but it avoids like the borrow checker stuff. But it looks like it can just figure it out, which is pretty insane. Bruh. What? The team does not exist. Yeah. Why didn't you tell me? Oh my god. Name is changed. Wait. Cool. Cool. Okay, I'm gonna. It's looking pretty good. I'm excited that I got the matching hashes working today. Because like that doesn't, or I guess it can work without hashes, but hashes make everything better. Hashes are such a excellent concept. Tool. Ay, ay, ay. Well, this is getting good. When can I test that? What do I still need to do? So I wanted to like just go make a website before I test it. And like test the entire system integrated together. That's usually what I do with the Roblox game. Who needs unit tests when you can have integration tests? Hmm. Hmm. Gosh. There's so many cool things you can do when you have a website. I was thinking like if I had a web page for me for like editing scripts and I changed the source code, it could show me a patch as well. That'd be so cool, but can't do scope creep at this stage. Just got to get the CRUD done. Create, read, update, delete. And get a map fix through the pipeline. We can maybe also do a new map. Oh, I haven't do the publish. No way. Huh. Hmm. Hmm. Right. It's model publishing, not place publishing. Hmm. I actually got to do this. Ah. Oh. Ah. Wait, what? Bleh. So there's multiple bots for the different places. Hmm. I'll have to think about which cookies to use. And switching them out. Hmm. It's fun being able to reuse my code. For sure. Yeah. So these are two different things. Mm. Hmm. Hmm. I was wondering if I'd want more, but fill me up. It's all good. Cool. All right. Clear my dishes. Careful about not getting my headphones dirty. We're back. Success. All right, I should lay out some of the publishing procedure. Ugh. Um. That. Separate. I think separate, cause like, zero sentinel value is like begging to cause problems. What up? Oh, true. What are you working on? Open cloud stuff. Arg. I don't know why I read that in the fire voice. Oh, because he said ye. Thanks, Brain. That was fun. Yes, so I am trying to make a map submission system for my game. Currently, how you submit maps is you send me a direct DM, please add my map, and then I do that, and I add it to the game 6 months later. So it'd be nice to have it pipelined, and instead of like using text files, it has databases and automation and infrastructure. And then when there's all sorts of more automation that can be added on top of that when there's like a place that runs code when something happens. So getting the systems in place. Should I join or try join? I guess it doesn't really matter. Try join, question mark, semicolon, and then we're good to go. Cool. Cool. New here. What game is this for? So this is for Roblox B-Hop. I have a game on Roblox, and of course, I'm also making my own standalone game engine written in Rust. That's a carbon copy of the game. So this is like, it plays the same as the Roblox game, but I can play it on Linux. Yay! Roblox is blocked on Linux. Woohoo! So this is the game. The goal is to reach the end of the map as fast as possible. And then you get a time on the leaderboard. And that's basically the whole game, is like the leaderboards and like competition to try to get the fastest time. The game is based off of a bug in Source Engine. Of course, like, it has history with like Quake and air strafing and stuff. There's all sorts of fun history about B-Hop. Why do I always get stuck there? And of course, there's Surf as well. Surf is part. It's caused by the same exploit, where you can hold a key while strafing through the air. It also lets you go up the side of surfaces. So like, I can like kind of surf here, and there's bugs in my game engine, like that. But that doesn't happen in the Roblox game. They won't do anything on Linux for a while because of Bifront. Well, they did let it work for a while. But the anti-cheat developer said that there was people making cheats on Linux, and that's why they stopped. So, bruh. So yeah, that's what's going on. It's working on a map submission system for a Roblox game that I made. Run. So it's not run anymore. It's more like, whatever. I'll just append. Oh, oops. Ah, crap. It steals it. Crap.
No.
Ownership and borrow checking. Meh. How to do it instead. Yeah. Do I just split it? I guess I do. I guess I just undo everything, copy it, and split it. All right. Undo everything I just did. So, sure. Publish. New. duplicate. Publish, fix, main. What? All right. F. Mobile was the get around for that. I make money off of Roblox, so I don't want to compromise my account. So I'm not going to use anything that's not open source. Fix. Publix. Is that really what I just typed? Why am I writing them backwards? Yahoo. Hurrah. Android emulated. Yeah. Oh yeah, I was thinking about that, how I could actually use that. So I could run it in a virtual machine, and that would let me not use the same like account, and also not trust the software at the same time. Hooray! Virtual machines, let's go. Because like I gotta run Roblox in a virtual machine anyways, so. All right, so this is fix. Ooh. This is publish new. Linux inside of Linux, exactly. That's what it's made for. Okay, so this is map fixes and new maps, and they'll have. I'm separating them so that there's no mistake when I call it. I want to publish a new map, or I want to upload a map fix, and it's not like, oh, I see the map ID is 0, so that means it's a new map, and it doesn't like default to 0 when something nil happens and something weird type issue, you know. No. New or fix. Don't mix them. Oh my god. So now I gotta start writing what the hell is even going on. So it's like, so what are the steps? The steps are, it's first download the map, upload the map, mark submission as published. I do believe that's the steps. Self.api. Roadblocks. Get asset. And then arbex asset cookie get asset request. Okay, so let's steal some code. Actually, before I start doing this, why don't I do split new and fix publishing for new maps and map fixes. No way. That's what it shows. Okay, fine. Asset ID. So we got, right, I was going to steal some code. Give me that. Yar. So it goes like, decode the JSON is first. So it's publish info, and then it's publish new request. Ooh. Should I just use it like that? Sure. Isn't that did I do that here? Yeah, okay. Okay. Oh, yeah, no, that's wrong. Alright, steal more. Steal it, steal it, steal it. Oh, steal more. Steal to steal. Steal it. Nice. Okay, so then we have data, and then we do the ID is publish info dot model ID, and version is publish info version. Hooray. And then nobody questioned anything. So then we do result. Either it works or there's an error. And we'll steal even more code. Yahoo. What is that? Yeah, okay, cool. Right. Download the map. Upload the map. Okay. Self.robloxcookie.create. No way. It should be in the submission, right? I was thinking about this song. I would not have gotten that song name. Nah. That's how it works, right? Oh my god, bro. Create. Okay, right. There's a little more to do it than that. Um, uh, It is the cool notes. Dude, I was like, oh, this is like the cool notes. What did I... I can do this. I do believe. Well, okay, so there's the publish info. No way. And then there's this guy. Hurrah. Ugh. Great. Tommy was a huge help. So I was planning to use the asset version IDs to like only work with a specific version of the asset. So if the map maker updates the map, they're not like slipping it through the process and like bypassing validation and stuff. So it would like trust Roblox to not modify a past version, and like always create a new version whenever the map maker uploads to the same model. But like there's two different IDs that are the asset version IDs. There's the one that you can get from Roblox Places, and it's like another asset ID looking thing, and apparently that's only accessible from Roblox Places, and you can't really work with those. But it seems like the model versions that are incremental, that start at 1 and go 1, 2, 3 as you upload new versions, will work, and you can like directly download using that version. So cool. Okay. Pain. Okay, so it's gonna be exactly the same as this. Honestly, I should. Make a macro. I'm gonna do that. Or can you not do that there? You're not as good as the cool notes, buddy. Okay, so ident. I think it's a $sign, and then so it'll be this and then that. Hope it'll work. Nope. Okay, I don't know how to do this. Let's see. Let's see. How can I interpolate an identifier into a string literal in a Rust macro? Yeah. Uh, oh, concat. Oh, let's go. Okay, sick. All right. Easy clap. Um, all right, what up? Really? Does it have to be in order? Macros have odd rules. Okay. Yay! All right, so now there's action submission validate and action submission publish. Yay! 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 Ooh! Gaming. Ooh, look at it go. Let's go. Man, this is gonna come back to bite us when Roblox starts censoring the names. So weird. Hmm. I should use the model name. Well, this is a lot more than I thought I'd do, honestly. The published stuff, I was like, man, I'm not gonna do that. But then here I am doing it. Um, Yay! Should I do both? I don't know. It's nice having macros as a tool in my belt. I can just write macros. They're so weird looking, but I know how to do it. I learned that this year. A few months ago. I can just write things, you know? I can just make stuff. I just know how to do everything. It's amazing. Uh, yeah. Maybe I can do this in. Well, I don't know. What? How long have I been going? Nearly 4 hours. I started pretty late. What time is it? It's at least 6. 9. What code editor is this? This is called Zeditor. It's an open source IDE written in Rust. No way. It's a lot like Sublime Text, which I used for many years, but it's open source and written in Rust. So I tried it out, and it hasn't really hurt me, since they added like 2 missing features that I was like, oh, I can't use it without this. And then they added it like within the week that I first tried it, and smooth sailing ever since. Except that it crashes when there's 2 instances. But that's like a Linux problem and not their fault, really. It's an NVIDIA Linux problem. If you want to use it on Windows, you have to build it yourself. It's not really available for Windows yet. Linux users on top. It was made for macOS first and foremost. What's the name again? Zed. Z-E-D. Windows version half works. Are they Canadian or something? I'm Canadian. I thought it was for Mac only. The Linux crowd rapidly made it available for Linux. That was many months ago at this point. It came out for Mac OS, open source, and of course the open source folks were like, all right, let's get started. And now it's literally packaged for Arch, so you can it's literally a official package. Why do you use that over Visual Studio Code? Because I started with Sublime Text. So this is here's why I use it. Start. There it is. That's why I use it. Also, while I'm typing, it's responsive. Vim would probably be good as well. VS Code takes so long to open? Yeah, I'm not about that. So like, I also noticed that on VS Code when I like press something like dot, and then I'm like publish, it's just like instant feedback instead of like waiting for the freaking what is it, the LSP server and like Electron to like figure out what the hell is going on. Yeah, I can't stand that, so. There's probably a lot of stuff that's different from VS Code, and like, in my head, I haven't really used VS Code much, but in my head, if you've used VS Code for a long time, you're probably like entrenched in your plugins and your workflows and stuff. So maybe there's some stuff that this doesn't have, but I always used Sublime Text and very light amounts of IDE. So it was easier for me to switch. Like all I really need is like multi-select and I'm good to go. That's not true. There's a lot of stuff I use, but they implemented basically all the features from Sublime Text that I needed. So no problems for me. Also, they have fun blogs about how the editor internals work, and like there's like special Rust types that like make editing like multiple parts of a file really snappy, and like what's the in-memory representation, and how do you scan through lines to find certain things, which like if you're writing about that, you probably care. And it's like open source, and that's so fun. So that's another cool thing, I think. But it's not really a reason why I use it. It's just bonus. Oy. Fun. I guess this isn't actually necessary. I'll probably still do it. Damn. Lots of work done today. Some things are like starting to come together. Oy. I should really keep going and like make the ID stuff. I just don't want to touch Roblox. Put that off as long as possible. Frickin' Roblox, man. Oh, you know, what'd be fun is a little bit of jumping, square jumping. We'll just have to wait 5 minutes for Windows to boot and stop lagging. Right, it also doesn't like the frame relay. Yeah. Boot up Linux? True. Well, I don't have the Looking Glass. Let's see if Looking Glass is updated. I don't expect it to be. It hasn't been updated in a long time. March 8th. I'm on a newer version than this. I'm on a Git version. There's fixes since then. 2 months ago. Host usage. Microsoft DXGI. Okay, what about Linux? All right, Looking Glass Linux host. Computer not happy. Is the memory full? Not really. Hi, Windows. So slow. Let's see. What would the purpose of a Linux on host and guest be? Many! Five years ago. What was that? All right, now I have to wait for this. Try not to wait challenge. That does sound way more fun. All right, get out of here. Oh, the start menu doesn't even work. Yeah, cool. Nice. Gotta wait for that too. Try not to wait challenge. Failed. One year ago. While the host application can be compiled as somewhat functional, it is currently considered incomplete and not ready for usage. Use at your own risk. Does this exist? No. Oh look, the website loaded. Isn't that nice? Right, right. Now you have to wait for this. Right. Try not to wait challenge. Failed again. Meanwhile, please run my map. Boom, go. And there it is. I'm be hopping. God. Blah. What was that map I was playing? Yesterday. Yuki or something like that? Should I try to do a shortcut on that? Get a top 10? Oh, that's a wall. Are you done? Nope. What does the map look like? Very blue and checkerboard. Oh. A Windows sound. I heard a beep sound. Roblox failed to launch. Nice. Great. Okay. Yeah. Things are difficult. I'm just gonna not. Where's the guy? Hello. Oh my god. There he is. Oh, he's gone. Kill. Alright. Die. So I can't use, you can't see what I'm doing if I open the Linux virtual machine because the Looking Glass host client doesn't work. Or, well, I haven't gotten it to work. Let's see, what's my version over here? That one. Why don't I start from command line? I'll just do it from the command line, see what I can do. Do I have a GPU in this? PCI. Oh yeah, that is. 3060. Surely it works, right? Ah, it's the OVMF doohickey. Okay. How did I fix that? Oh. Template. Debian. It is not Debian. That is a lie. But I don't know how to change the name. And then sec boot. No way. Let's try that. Where's the go button? Yay. Ooh, it's trying. Ooh, running. Wow. I think it's like this. Something. All right. Who's there? Uh, only that guy. Okay, well, let's try this. Oh. Wait. Did I just SSH to myself? I did. Wait. Okay. What's the IP? Apparently, that's the first time I connected to this computer via SSH. That's funny. How do I figure out what the IP address is? Is it gonna be like 64 or something? I don't know. I don't know. Okay. I'll just plug the monitor in and look. Oh, is it not working? Do I have to boot like that? I don't know, man. All right. Just restart, okay? Or not. Go away. Okay, goodbye. Okay, there it is. All right, if I start it while the monitor's plugged in, for some reason, things don't like to show anything on the screen if you plug the monitor in after. My server does that, and the virtual machine does that. Okay, it's not showing anything on the monitor. So maybe it's just not running. Oh, okay. Well, maybe I'll just keep looking at this after. I'll just go to the bathroom actually. I'll be right back. Okay. Okay, so why don't I try removing the sec boot? Why would it display nothing? Go. Hello? Why can't I edit it? Huh? Huh? Okay, now it works. Okay. Okay, does it work like this? Oh, it does. Okay. Okay. All right, so now I can do this trick. Wait, how would I? I'll just use this one. What? Why is it so laggy? Okay, the cord is tangled here. Okay, that's better. Cool. Why does it look like that? Why are the terminals not working? What the hell? This is like halfway. What the hell? Bruh. Ain't no way. What? Oh my god, that took forever. Alright. Finally. Okay. Who are you? Please. I am 182. Okay. Why is it like totally broken? Alright. Yes. Well, I'm pretty sure we gotta install the other thing first. Alright, that keeps happening. Updates. Alright. Here we go. Update everything. I'll be right back while this is running. Disk full. Let's go. Bruh. 99%. What is VDA? Oh, that's. Oh, I see. That's the virtual disk, virtual machine thingy about Bobber. Screw it. Just download them again. Sorry. Hopefully that. Why can't I backspace? Oh, wow, that's freed up 20%. Well, hopefully it. Works this time. I have a feeling it's just updates. You know what I'm sad about is the Wine version. Why is the current version Wine 9.20? Wine 9.21 came out, and now we're on 9.22. Arch Linux is out of date, and there's like good new features. I want to like test it out, but it's not up to date. Did it actually go this slow? Ah. Here we go. $400 package updates since the last time I booted this virtual machine. It's crazy that Windows just hard freezes when there's any sort of I/O trouble. I'm gonna change the stream title. Nice. Node.js. Why is Node.js installed? No. The cancer. This takes a bit. So what am I gonna do? I wonder if Xorg is better because there's like one screen. Guess it doesn't really matter. Cause like I'm just gonna be using one application. I don't want to set up freaking Sway just to like just launch one application. But maybe it's better because like command aborted. That's not good. Oh, that's the NVIDIA driver patcher, dude. Yeah, we don't need that anymore. Oh, Cosmic. Good God. I wish I could pick which ones. Maybe I'll just do this after. Oh, can't backspace. Nice. Okay, so I installed some updates. Let's try rebooting. Oh, can't backspace. For some reason. Okay. Maybe it'll work better. Why is it taking so long? All right, what do I have? I see. I can't really. I mean, maybe I can. Did I set it up? I don't know. Oh, it works. Cool. Oh, why can't I click this? What the hell? Bruh. Okay, it doesn't work. What? All I can do is move the mouse around. Why did it even load anything if it doesn't work? Huh? Bruh. Why can't I type backspace in the terminal? Like, what the hell is wrong with this? Just randomly broken. Oh. What? It was just lagging. Seriously? Like, what? Huh? Damn. Bruh. The web browser. Oh. Wait, backspace doesn't work here either? Okay, I can do that. Why does backspace not work? What the hell? Something is seriously wrong with this. Bruh. Alright, well, Firefox is just not starting. Encoding overloaded. Why? Bruh. What do I need to do? Oh, it started. Okay. Alright, do it. No. Oh my god. No. Why is this so broken? Like, why can't I press backspace? Like, oh, I can't even type, bro. Bruh. Why is it so broken? I can't click this. Bruh. It's so broken. It's not even building. Does it need disk to like click this? And I'm assuming it's some sort of disk issue. Bruh. So bad. Okay, so maybe my SSD is cooked. My 2 TB SSD. And I just need to replace it. Literally can't do anything. Okay, I mean, the point of this was to do like Looking Glass. What do I have installed? Oh, right, I can't. No. Looking Glass host get G6A0. What did I have on my desktop? Looking Glass. D0. Okay, that's not the same version. Can I do it again? No, I need this thing first. I have to wait for this to do whatever it's doing. Insane. Ooh, Xorg. Let's go. Whoa, it's starting! Wow! Oh, and I can type as well. Isn't that fantastic? It just served one disk request and then it's messed up again. Why did Firefox need to write to the disk so I could click this freaking text box? Like, what is it doing? I have a bigger drive now. It's faster. Maybe I should move the root disks to it. Is it 100 gigabytes? I don't know. Yes, it's a disk issue. Wait, it's full again, bro. Okay. It gets full so easy. How much space is it? Oh, it's 20 gigabytes. No wonder it gets filled up every 10 seconds. It's so annoying. Home. I hate this. How it like separates the root and home partitions. I hate that so much because this is always what happens is it just fills up. Like you're always leaving space on the table no matter what. Arch install moment? Yeah. What's happening? I was trying to do sober. This is a virtual machine. And I was also trying to do Looking Glass, but like it doesn't really work on Linux as the host.
Let users visit Roblox experiences.
Wait, it's Vinegar HQ? Flatpak. Do I really want to do that?
Unfortunately.
You're building instead of using a bin? Is that a problem? Vinegar is a thing for Roblox Studio. Well, yeah, so that's implying that it's like the same guy is making it. Okay, well, cool. Ooh, that's a treat. Change. Oh, I already have Flatpak. All right, do it. Send it. Additional applications. What do you mean additional applications? Remote be kept for, I mean, what, future installations? I mean, it needs that to update, doesn't it? Why? Required runtime. Do you want to install it? Why is it so, like, nagging me so much? Okay. Yeah, do it. Like, I'm asking you to install software. And you're like, oh, do you want to install software? Yes. NVIDIA? Bruh. Ain't no way. This is like 10 trillion gigabytes. Why is it so big? Oh, okay, that's not not megabytes. Wow. Okay, so then now I can just go like, oh, Roblox. Wait, before I do this, log out from all the other stuff. Cool. Okay. Open from web page, and it just Flatpaks easy clap. That's pretty cool. Oh, I don't have an account to use. I want Monkey Man. All right, Looking Glass. This is installed now. Looking Glass host get G5. What version is it gonna install? Right. So the main issue is that where's the I forget. Oh, you can't backspace. E25. Should I update it? Scary.
Make sure to grab the windows.
Nah. Can I just do this? And it's like, yep. Invalid value. Okay. Shim file. I see. So let's take a look at this. Sure. Right. Okay. Capture equals NVFBC. Seriously? Well, the driver hack didn't work, so can't do that. Invalid path specified. Failed to open null. Okay. To set up Looking Glass host. Yeah. This is like entirely meant for Windows. Winix, nice. Yeah, so it's just like, yeah, it's there, but it doesn't work. Or it's not complete. Okay, so what does this, okay, so I'm going to look at Looking Glass, or not Looking Glass, libvirt. I'm looking over here. So it probably says dev shim PCI ish vmem plane. Okay, it doesn't say. Where would this be? What's the VM needed for? Sober. It's so that I can have a different account logged in. So I can like use Roblox Studio on my desktop, but then use Roblox Player with the like throwaway account. I don't know what I'm doing. I just want to know like where is the file? TMP? I don't know. Like it, oh, no backspace. Is that a real file? No backspace. S. Yeah. Like, is that it? So it says invalid path specified, and then it gives nothing, and then invalid value. So, all right, well, let's see. Help. Okay. Okay, yeah, so there's no file there. Wait, KVM frame relay. Hold up. Do I want to do that? Probably, right? But then I have to do that on the host as well. And that's like changing configuration again. But apparently it's better. Ooh. Do I need to make the file? I don't know. What does it look like on my desktop? No, it's there on my desktop. Do I need to like, dude, I don't know. Okay, so this is just wrong, I'm pretty sure. Can I do like this? Nope, no backspace. No backspace. Invalid path. Okay, so like this is, I remember this being a problem. So like this file is supposed to exist here, but it just doesn't. There's just nothing there. And I don't know what to do about that. Shmem name looking glass. Like it's there. Oh, I messed it up. But there it is. Name equals looking glass. Is it like conflicting with something? I don't know. Why doesn't it show up? Right, no backspace. Nice. Nice. Host module implements a basic interface VM to VM mode. So I don't need that. Pain. I just have no idea what to do. There's no guides for this. Screw it. All right, let's do the thing. Oh, you can just do this, can't you? Just use bhop map test. I'll use this guy. Two-step email, bruh. All right, no backspace. Here we go. Updated agreements. Fantastic. I love agreeing to terms of service. Where is the bhop? Present the bhop. Bhop. I'm logging in. Why is it doing that? Do it. Yeah, okay. Connect to Google Play. Bruh. So weird. Okay. Do I have to do it again? Oh, is it doing disk thing? No. I don't think I need this stuff. Nope, no backspace. Okay, not full on disk again. Sign in. Again. I don't actually know the password. I'll just do this. Nope. Uh-huh. Weird. Bro. It doesn't work. Okay. B-Hop Roblox Queen. Poop. All great things to search for on Roblox. Okay, well, can you hear that? No, you cannot. No, you can't. Holy smokes. It's running. So, the frame rate doesn't look very good. But I assume I can just do that. Oh yeah, that works. Okay. Holy. Holy smokes. Wait. Don't I have a... Oh my god, it's 1. I don't remember to use... 0. Let's go with 0.5. And then... default. Yay. Cool. Okay, it works. Okay. Wait, I got a time. Do you want to have a personal bot? No. It works well, too. Is that 814? Damn, this feels good actually. Like, no joke, this feels better than Windows. I feel like I'm gaining extra. The key pressing shakes the camera. Like, it feels like it's not stuttering. Did I just beat my time? There's no way, right? What's my time? Is it 8:05? Holy smokes. Look at that, look at that graph. Oh my god. That is nothing like Roblox runs on Windows. It is flat. No wonder it feels so good. It's like randomly spiky on Windows. Holy smokes. Oh my god. Wow. Wow. Dude, I feel like I'm cheating. I just gain more for free. What the hell? But like that's actually what happens when you have a steady frame time. This game, like Roblox, I explained this before. Roblox has no input timestamps. So the better your frame rate, the better your gain, because the timestamps will be more accurate because you have a higher FPS. That's crazy. Maybe there isn't any bugs on Strafe Client. Maybe it's literally just smooth, and that's why it's works. And I feel like I gain a lot. That'd be pretty cool. Oh, cramp! Why is it like missing letters? Oh my. Oh my. Wow. Did I just beat my time? 853. I'm 854. Bruh, this is a whole different game. I'm just like what? What is that? What the hell? I'm cheating. I'm cheating. Bro, that's insane. So the entire reason why playing B-Hop feels inconsistent is because of Windows. God. Is Sober using native libraries? It's Android, I believe. So it's just like it's just running the Android version. As far as I know. Wow. Roblox Leo has the record here. That's crazy. Congrats. Android emulation. God, this feels amazing. It's like I have a wind at my back. Like, that's how Strafe Client feels as well. I haven't even uncapped the FPS. I don't know how to do that. But like that would be slightly better even than 240 is uncapped. Bruh. Wow. Windows holding everything back. That's crazy. Is Roblox a side job for you? What do you mean? It's my main income. This is my game, and it's my main income source. Well, I have 2 games rather. Oh, I saw a stutter. There was a stutter. I noticed. Oh, it stuttered again. Wow, that was insane. I log in and beat my time in like a few minutes. That's crazy. Wow. Yeah, so I'd definitely like to get Looking Glass set up. But I just don't know how. Let's see. This is absurd. What is this camera angle? I don't have screen capture for the Linux virtual machine like I do for the Windows one. So yeah, point camera at screen. So this is Roblox running on Linux, and if you press Control Shift F6, you see this thing at the top of the screen. This is like a plot of the frame times. I can also show Shift F5 the frame rate. You can see it's locked. It's 240 FPS locked. Did OBS break? No, because it's running in a virtual machine, and OBS is not running in a virtual machine. That like frame data has to like cross the virtual machine boundary somehow. And for the Windows virtual machine, I'm using some software called Looking Glass to do that. And it works very well. But this is a Linux virtual machine. Like if I tab out here, I'm like, ooh, it's Linux, so I don't have fast fetch. NeoFetch not found either. Damn it. All right, install it. Gosh. Install it quickly. Feast fetch. Wait, delete key works, but backspace doesn't work? Wow! Wow, it's Linux, guys! And, yeah, Roblox. Wait. Why can't I move? What? Okay. So the frame time consistency is so good that I actually just logged in and beat my brick record. Like I literally just beat my best time ever because the frame rate is so good on Linux. Anti-tamper prohibits you. So this is a solution called Sober, and I haven't installed it on not a virtual machine. See, it says like QEMU KVM. So this is a virtual machine because it's not open source software. it's a proprietary software. So at any time, they could just be like, "Oh, actually, the whole thing was a joke. We're gonna steal all your accounts," and you would never know. So, no thanks. So I'm just using a throwaway account to play. So the previous way they did it was with Wine, and they ran the actual like Windows version of Roblox. Apparently, it's by the same people who did that open source, but this version is not open source, so I don't want to use my main account with it. But I know lots of people who do, and it's probably totally fine, but it's not worth the risk to me because it's my main source of income. Oh yeah, this is a weaker graphics card as well. Damn. The luxuries of not being popular? Kind of, yeah. So how much GPU is it using? 50% GPU. Why is it weird? Like the alt tab is super weird. It like doesn't let you move the mouse until you alt tab again. But yeah, it's so smooth that it feels like I have a wind at my back. I just beat the time again. I was only by a millisecond, but it is outrageously smooth compared to Windows. The frame time plot on Windows is like really spiky. This is, it might be because the Android version is optimized or something. I don't know, cause like Android is a very big market, and the client is like newer. I have no idea. I don't know why I'm speculating. Is it using Vulkan? I have no idea. It said GL stuff when it was like installing. Yeah, so it said like all this FlatHub stuff.
Sober crafts a specialized runtime for the Android version of Roblox.
What to do? Control Shift F2 show what? Oh, Vulkan. Let's see. What does it say? There's more stuff over here. Fill vertices, system UI, border rect, render 2D. I don't see it. You see it over here? Technology future. I can't see it. Yeah, I don't see it. I haven't even hidden players or anything. It's crazy. Using Vulkan 1.3? How do you know? It was in the GPU under timing. I don't got this. Yeah, so my problem with Looking Glass is the shared memory file doesn't exist. I'm gonna ask. Weird. Yeah, Looking Glass doesn't support this. All right, well, this isn't gonna start working randomly. But this is cool stuff. I may work on it occasionally. Yeah. All right. Well, I wanted to go to this scene. I am done streaming. That's it. No more until Monday. I did some good work. Things are coming together. It's taking shape. I'm going to need to start like doing integration testing, I'm either gonna need to like instantly learn how to make a website and like start doing that, or start writing curl commands to like test the pipeline. I would rather have the website and use the website to test it. But I guess that's like, how do you know that either side is working? I guess that's a, when neither is guaranteed to be working, it could be a problem in either. I make websites? Well, I'd love your help because there's nothing. I don't know how to make websites. Yeah, that'd be good to do next week. A lot of the API, the map service API is done now. So there's some bones to start making requests to. Although, well, I guess we can have up to like 10 users on the OAuth before it kicks us out, or before it prevents other users from using it. Yeah. Okay. I will be back on Monday and work on things. But yeah, this is really coming along rather smoothly. Goodbye.